hence why the whole stream froze and went off, so I do apologise for that. Anyway, I went and I got the stuff from the beacons from the actual base bit. I've been having a problem lately, so if anyone actually watches this here inside the stream, that would be helpful. I've been having a problem lately where where we have the big portal area in Nether, the mobs are building up at a successive rate in the portal, and they keep crashing the world for some reason. So obviously I've just fixed that problem, but it's really annoying. So if anyone has any ideas for that, that would be great, because I'm all out of them, to be honest. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Alright, you little midget, you can't get up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this here just needs to get built back one more, right? Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, great placement skills, Jack. You nailed it. Perfect. Okay, let's change this. Select that, and we're gonna put this here into the thingy. Why, thank you. Let's just, we can't really sleep here, so let's just fly a bit away. Sleep. I hear you. Why are you so annoying? Holy hell. What aggro are you? Oh yeah, you guys don't burn in daylight, do you? Wait, come here. Crit. Come here. Crit. Oh, crit. Crit. Oh, this doesn't even help that much. I have a beacon and everything. Wow. Deep Slate is that horrible. That is so... I mean, no, that's an improvement, that's for sure. I'm still in range. Okay, that's an improvement. Okay, well, at least I can like at least I can sort of like sprint mine it. At least that is a plus. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. This is an improvement. Okay. Deep Slate is such a horrible block to at least mine and gather and stuff like that. There, like if you're making a mega project out of Deep Slate, good luck. If you were to need like let's say over 1 million Deep Slate for anything, you're in for a very long grindy process gathering. I mean, the only other thing that takes like equally as long to gather is TNT. I would say TNT takes ages to gather. Like, that's why most people, whenever they're building perimeters, they use flying machines with dippers and stuff. On console you can't really do that, or on K Bedrock you can't really do that because flying machine dupers aren't really a thing, so you actually have to either A, get the TNT, or you can build a duplication machine to get the TNT, which will duplicate the shulkers of TNT. So I think that's what most Bedrock players do as a replacement, given the fact that we don't have the privileges that Java has whenever it comes to TNT. So yeah, unfortunately. Perimeters would definitely be the regular if flying machines were a thing on this. Go away. Leave me alone, leave me alone. This beacon was pointless. Might as well have kept mining it by hand. Haste 2 and it's doing nothing. Wow. I mean, alright, well. Let's just, I don't know. I suppose even if it's a fraction quicker, that's an improvement, right? I suppose. These slimes are becoming an absolute pest. You're just gonna get them away, I'm sorry. Go away. Hey, hey, hey. Go away. These slimes have become quite an annoyance, I'm not gonna lie. Go away. Hallelujah, hallelujah. That's it done. Oh no, just stop misplacing so you can get this over with. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. That's pretty much everything done and filled in, so what we're gonna do is chuck a bunch of, well, we're gonna chuck pretty much all of this here onto the floor, so we can take this here and put in deep slate. That way we can fill our inventory again and put more deep slate in. Now we had deep slate in this here pile if I'm not mistaken. There we are. Really? Go. Go away. Okay. That tough can piss off. So can the slime, to be honest, because I don't particularly need it. iron door too, which I don't, once again, don't particularly need it. So, now that that's done, I mean, we are going to need to cover up that, but I don't know when I'm going to get round to that, because to be honest, as of right now, I cannot be bothered. You're annoying. There's some iron there. Oh, I'll deal with that later. Right now, I cannot be bothered. So, what I'm going to go ahead and do is just stick some music in my headphones so I can start blasting out this just gonna delete half of that, innit? Yeah. Fuck. Step in the turn. Oh, wait. Okay. Gonna run out of stone. Might, aren't I? Yep. Because I can feel you there. It said someone tuned into the stream. Do feel free to drop a comment and say hi. I'll have a conversation with you. Don't know who it is, obviously. Oh, land on the wall. Almost missed it because I'm squinty as fuck. Oh, messed up. Alright, cool. Where's the line-up point for this? Is it here? Yeah, okay, right, we'll leave that. So all that is to go. No, wait, I'm wrong. No, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. From here, correct? Yeah. Okay. Am I missing anything? No. Do. Thank you. Jump. Yeah, we're getting there. Get this map out my bloody face. I say I'm not just another one of your games. You're the pretender. What if I say I'll never surrender? Whoever the hell's watching the stream's probably thinking I'm a psycho, just saying random words to myself, but they don't realise I'm listening to bloody music in my headphones while doing this. I mean, you wouldn't exactly see me placing this amount of stone bloody not listening to something. Not that much of a psycho, like. Gonna need to take a trip to the stone farm. I definitely don't have enough stone to finish off this. Lag. What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one of your please? You're the pretender. What if I say I'll never surrender? Wow, really? Oh. I see you down there. You might get the Swanton bomb. Who are you? I would play like music while I'm streaming, but last time I streamed and played music, some sad person decided to try and copyright claim me. Not that, don't get me wrong, not that I make like any money or anything from YouTube, like at all, but it's just annoying that people go out of their way to try that shit. Pretender, what if I say I'm a... Hurry up. Thank you. Now, the fact that there's still a portion of this wall that was already kind of done means I'm gonna have to like roughly work out how much stone I'm gonna need per wall. That way I can, well, how many shulkers I'm gonna need per wall, because as you can see there's a portion missing right underneath me. So that's gonna have to be filled in. Then that's gonna have to be covered. But then I think the bottom's gonna have to get half slabbed, that way there's no sub chunks left to prevent some lag. So there's no air gaps. Then these caves are also going to have to be lit up. It's going to be a long process. And this is one of 4 walls. We're basically hitting the sandstone line now. Am I out of stone? Yep. Come here, buddy. Slam. Hey, here's your children. I hate everything about you. Do I love you? There was it here? Here? Yeah. Nowhere close to enough still. Nope, wrong. Put that way. Where's my thing of... Yes. That made me feel a bit better. I haven't missed you yet. We're getting there. We are getting there. Once we get it up to the same height as that, we will level it off with like sandstone or something, like over to cover up this gap. That way whenever it comes to lighting it up, we just have to like break through the sandstone, come down in this gap and put torches all along here, take a little trip into the caves, light that up. Not that it's gonna matter though, because it's not for a mob farm, so it shouldn't matter. But still, we don't want an excess amount of mobs building up in caves. But in saying that, they won't anyway, actually, come to think of it, because we're only on simulation distance of 4. So that means they will only spawn within a 4 chunk radius of me. So if the farm is like centralized, which it's going to be a sugarcane farm, so nothing to do with mobs, but whenever the farm is centralized, they won't spawn in these here external areas because they'll need to spawn within 4 chunks, and it's 100 by 100 in all directions. Well, it'll be actually a little bit shorter than 100 by 100 now because this wall isn't exactly on the edge, but it will not be shorter by much, that's for damn sure. Hate you, hate I, hate you, love me. Didn't even eat that. Lovely. I'm not dealing with that water. That water is staying there forever. I actually could just fill the whole area behind this wall with water. That way it'll prevent mob spawn, other than like squids. I can hear my sponge. Great. Missed my block placement. See a bit of copper there. I'm not gonna dive down and grab that. I'll grab it whenever I'm lighting up the bloody caves and stuff. Just waiting for my friends and stuff to hop on. This project be significantly faster, but what can you do? Did I place one over? No. Oh. We still haven't reached the top section of stone, have we yet? I would say universally the top section's about that line there that you can see going across. So, yeah, we're like about 2 rows off. We're about 2 rows off, so we're not too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a trip to the stone farm and stone generator and gather some shulkers of stone. Oh, but that's gonna be so boring to stream me just gathering stone. Ugh, gross. And I can need another. Oh my lord. Probably would actually have enough obsidian to bloody build 4 walls with obsidian if I wanted, but hey, what can you do? Should have put that beacon more central. Right, that's us at the like halfway line of that's actually, yeah, pretty much we're above the stone line, or just about breaking even with it on that side. So yeah, other than this colossal mess, but what can you do? Oh yeah. Right, we're getting there with it. Oh, it's going to be annoying because these walls are going to be perfect stone, and this one's going to have a bit of fucking obsidian there. But yeah. What can you do? Okay, so I'm going to build the underpath part. I'll just take you and we'll see how far this gets me. Do me a favor, stay away, yeah? You're gonna be annoying. Where is it facing? Alright, so it's that way. Ah, whatever. I give up. Really? That was satisfying. You're done. It's a lot of iron. Thanks. Missed one. That's annoying. I had to, I'm sorry, I just one spike him up blocked. No, that's just weird. Really? What? No, well, go this. No, I can't sprint that. Before you tell me you will try to take me down, you're gonna break your head. Let's try and keep it as light as possible, shall we? Thank you. Lag. So I did miss some. Really? How long is that? Wow. Thanks. I hear you. You're underneath. I can hear the cave echo sound. Tendons, they hinder my reach towards you. Fuck. How many? I might actually just have enough to finish it, but then I'm gonna give myself a stack here. Thanks. Thank you. Cheers. I know there's lapis underneath that. Don't know why you're trying to attack me, mate. It is daytime. I hope you're... I hope you can see daylight. That is a thing, you know. You're annoying. They hinder my reach towards you. I'll grab this while I'm here, I guess, since it's easy access. Thank you. Any more? Nope. Not that I could see. some more deep slip from the thingy. You alright?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh. That'll be more than enough. Oh yeah, Jesus, we're only finishing off one row. Oh. Where? Here, there we go. Thanks. Any more? Take all the pain away, 'cause I'm not ready to say goodbye. I'll leave that, because that's actually staying. That ain't though. Oh, hello. I'm literally never using copper. Like that's the funny thing. I gather it, but I never use it for anything. Not even a build. I never use it. Maybe if someone could come up with ideas of a build that would require copper, then that would be interesting. I think the max thing I've made is a lightning rod. That's it. Right. Why would you give... Oh, the placement skills are on point today. Jesus. Warmed up, man. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Say warmed up like as if it's a bloody gaming tournament. Hurry up. So I'll need to, well, for one, break this. And again. Oh, this is pain. Hello. So we'll need to get rid of that, and these here little blotches of non-stone in order to sort of like... I can do this side, I've got 37. It's definitely not enough to do all these here missing bits, but we can definitely make a dent. Balls. Balls. Oh no, do not swear, you might get demonetized. You might hurt some children's ears, because the planet's made of cotton buds. Do not swear. Don't do it. It's inappropriate language. It's been around for millions of years, and it's still inappropriate. How dare he use those foul words. Okay. Interesting. I reach that? Oh, hello. Look out. That water was rather helpful, actually. It's been 30 days, maybe 34. Since I left my house, tossed and ground. Oh, I'm blinded by the sun. So yeah, that's pretty well done. This needs to get go, but I ain't messing with that right now. It's coming together. It is coming together. We definitely need some stone. So to put that into perspective, about a quarter of that was done, and about 3 shulker boxes managed to get up to there, plus a quarter. So you're, let's say you're looking at about 4 shulkers for that. So you'd be looking at about 5 shulkers for a wall. So 5, 10, 15 shulkers. This is going to be pain. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Coming together. It is coming together. We'll get there. So what I'm gonna do is, for one, this, I know this does not belong, but having an uneven ground is becoming very annoying. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that down. That's annoying. Okay, so that's empty. Perfect. Okay. That's 1 empty. 2. Oh my god. That's staying here. 3, 4, 5. So what we're looking at here is about 1 wall. L. Lol. I'm so sad. Wow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait. To be fair, I might put that away in there. Chuck that away. 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 Yeah, fuck off. Don't really need that. Oh wait, I have a bed on me. Yeah, what am I doing? Break it up. So, let's break. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, so we'll get all this full of stone. Oh, that's gonna take so long. Oh, wait 1 sec, I have to do this. This is driving me up the walls. broadcast is currently experiencing errors. Yeah, of course it is. Since when is it never not? Okay. Did I bring my chest with me? Yeah. Because I'm more than likely gonna need to. Ay, ay, ay. Right. Do do do. I just realized I hit my fucking... Wow. Yeah. I don't even know how we were like AFK then for like about 6 minutes. Let me have a look. I think what I'm probably gonna do is actually shorten that. Let's see what happens with that. Do 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 do. Yeah? Nothing? You want coffee? What have I done with my... What have I done with my silk touch picks? Ah, there we go. I just don't want it to break while AFKing, so I'm just gonna keep on swapping it out.
Go up. What? I couldn't even jump in, that's...
What are we on? Ay, ay, ay. Da 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 na 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 na. Hello? Hello there. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
I'm alright. At the stone farm, slowly losing my mind from mining stone.
What need so much stone for?
To fill in the fucking walls. It's hurt.
It's not leave it.
No, it's hurting my OCD. I'm not going. I tried to leave it. I did try. Very hard. But to be fair, it only takes like about 5 shulker boxes a wall, so.
How far did you go down?
1. Or 0. I think it's 1.
The Y 0.
Yep.
Fair enough.
I mean, I went down as far as the TNT went, put it that way. I don't even know how long I've been streaming for.
Currently trying to make it big environment on the
How's that going for you?
piglins are fucking annoying.
That they are indeed. I've actually had to put an iron door, funny enough, on our bloody portal going into the nether because piglins keep going into it and going into the overworld side, so whenever you go through the portal they start killing you before you're even through it. Alright, well that's that farm off. That's I'm not AFKing anymore. I've been AFK for like the better part of God knows how long.
Yeah, first I had an issue with the piglins throwing the items into the wrong place where the gold wouldn't be. So the normal gold was going to spawn and so I got trapdoors there and started a bit really good idea to throw the items on top of the 2 pixels on the side of the trapdoor. And then got all that done. And then they decided it would be a good idea to drop armor, put it on. So still no items going through. No items. No more gold coming out.
Signs.
I had an issue with iron nuggets. They dropped too many of them at a time. And I wasn't given the resident enough time to go around and give it another bit of gold before empty.
Huh. I've never had that problem building piglin barding farms on bedrock.
So I got set up the hopper, so when the items go in, it activates the what it was, you reactivate the dropper and give it a bit of gold.
Right, okay.
The issue is if there's too much items in there when it happens, and the piglin drops more items, then it's just not going to fire, it's just going to stop.
Oh,
So
fucking hell.
I think I might have fixed it now. I've increased the delay on the repeaters. To see if that fixes something. Hopefully it does, because then the entire farm should be working.
I love
The
it.
fact that there's no sorting system there.
Oh, so it's just very messy.
That's not messy, it's just...
Messy.
No, it's genuinely not messy, I just haven't added the sorting system. I've been taking the items out of...
What, like chests?
They're going into.
Alright.
Also, I'm testing in creative first, so just get rid of it.
Okay, right, I've got 4 shulkers to work with.
The whole system would filling up the droppers is alright. Splits it evenly every single time. I guess it's time to test it. Oh shit. No, it's not. Put a chest in this time, so I don't know.
I mean, I could just build it up to like the edge of the... I don't know. See... Nah, I've got to go up to the height of the land, don't I? Ay. It's going to take about 15 shulkers of stone in order to finish all these walls.
How much TNT did you have left over? Did you end up having any more?
No, to be fair, half of it wasn't even like used, to be fair. So, like, I had quite a bit. I ended up getting like 10 shulker boxes back. Of TNT. And then, obviously, I did make some more anyway afterwards, just in case I wanted to do something else, but yeah, I ended up getting like 10 shulker boxes back from it all. Although I didn't re-pick back up the fucking dispensers or repeater or anything like that. I kind of just left those to despawn because whenever I broke all the stone and stuff and it was sitting there at the bottom of the bloody thing, it was so bloody laggy. So I was like, yeah, nah, I ain't chancing going down there because of how much redstone and stuff was just sitting down there. It was like, if I were to jump down there, it would have just took my elytra to not deploy and I'd have been dead. And I'm like, yeah, nah, I ain't doing that. That's just not. Although, to be fair, there's like a really big water cave in behind like this wall that I'm building right now, and it's absolutely massive. I mean, it's endless. Like I swam around in it for a bit, and it has no end. So even like with the sponge I have, I went and like raided some ocean monuments because I wanted some more spawn. I had like sponge, yeah. I had like 45 in a shulker that I found. I'm like, oh right, okay. And then I remembered, oh yeah. Sponge is going to be great for this because we're in a desert and it dries out itself, so it'll be great. I can literally place it and it'll be never ending. It'll just constantly re-dry. So obviously I went and got some more sponge, find that big ocean cave, and I looked, I'm like, yeah, I don't have enough sponge, this is mad. So I went and I have like, now I've got like a stack and something of sponge, but I ended up just getting so annoyed because every time that I kept like putting stone in front of where the water was flowing in, but every time I set off the bloody dispensers with the TNT, it kept blowing up and the water just kept coming back out. So I just got annoyed and I was like, fuck it, I'm getting a shulker box of obsidian. I just got a shulker box and I just went and obsidian that half of the wall. I'm like, you ain't spilling water ever again, big man. Like, it was so annoying. I kept having it was the same fucking bit too. I don't understand how the signal's getting overloaded. I've never had that problem with any piglin barden farm in Bedrock, and you get loads of stuff. Especially with the instant tick bug that's going on, which Jarva doesn't have. Like, you can get like way more stuff than Jarva and piglin barden, and we never have that issue at all.
The issue is because there's so many iron lumps in there, they're taking too long to put it through.
Oh, so are they dropping the iron nuggets? They're dropping the iron nuggets in bulk?
The next lot of items before... Dropping the next lot of items before the iron nuggets get filtered through.
Oh, okay.
Reactivating the comparator again to just buy a little bit of gold.
Right, why don't... Why... Oh, okay. Well, to be fair, you could just, instead of having that, you could just have the system that fires the bit of gold. You could have it maybe connect it to the storage system, so whenever the storage system registers that it's actually been collected and stored, it fires a signal off to let another bit out. That way it has a chance to get through. So just have everything running across basically a long hopper line, it getting funneled to a storage system, and then the storage system sends the signal back. That way you avoid any overtick delay. So you shouldn't have that issue. Because obviously it'll be in the storage system guaranteed, because obviously, as you're saying, you're relying on the comparator refiring again, but it's clearly not going to do that, is it? So you would need to do it through the storage system, or have the bit that fires the gold on a clock, because those guys will pick it up so fucking fast it won't matter if it fires per the comparator signal. You could drop like all, let's say you had a full dispenser, you could drop all that into there with them, and they'll just drop all the items so fast to the point where none of the gold will despawn, so that would get used. So you could do that, and that way the hopper won't get like fucking, well, that system won't get like too overloaded. You'll be easing the pressure off it a bit. They're the only two things
I could just remove the system that refires it and just put a clock on the initial.
Yeah, I think it's every, I think they drop stuff, I think it's every 15 seconds, so you could just do a delay of 15 seconds, that would give them time to pick it up. If I were to do it to prevent lag, I would have it connected to the storage system, that way it's like instant. So literally you would just need to be able to detect it from the actual system itself. You could take what you could do, you know the way on Impulse's system where the items run through the top layer hoppers before it goes into the system in order to transport it? You can take a signal from that hopper to send it back the way. I've done that before on a dropper elevator and it actually worked quite well. You can take a signal from the top line of hoppers to send it back, and each time that it registers that it's in the storage system, it will send a signal back to let out the next batch of gold. That way you'll prevent it getting overflowed, and you'll also be able to control the amount of items going through it, and that little shitty thing where the hopper is obviously not reactivating won't happen. The only thing is it would just take a bit of extra time, but I mean, if you're not wanting your storage system and stuff to get overflowed, because that happens on Piglin and Barton farms. Whenever I tested one that I designed it, mate, it's like in Bedrock it's nah. My brother's very good at building them on his like thingy, and he showed me his one on Java. I'm like, mate, this is good, but then you just see the fucking Bedrock ones, and it's just nah, it's fun. The amount of items they drop, kiss your frames goodbye. It's like, you know what it feels like with the one that I build with the 25 piglins in one chamber, and you have 50 of the chambers. You see, whenever they drop the items at once, you know, whenever you set off the TNT array that we built yesterday, that's what it feels like. That's what happens to your frames. That, like, and it freezes for like 2 seconds.
You can do that on Java as well. It's just people don't really do it.
I mean, it would be a bit like to be fair, you'd only need one chamber anyway, if you want it to save space. But yeah, you.
I can't do that because the server I play on has an anti-lag thing, so 2 items are too close to each other. They just group up as one. So all the big ones won't end up big enough to build it, and one of them, yeah.
That's wank, to be honest. I mean, I suppose it's good for lag, but in terms of talking about nerfing your farm into the ground, like, that's fucking.
Well, it doesn't like become one item. I mean, like, let's say I throw.
It only picks.
Throw another I've got 2 blocks away.
Right.
Just move an item to the same block.
Okay. So it only filters 1 through at a time, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know whether I can understand. That would be good for that. Yeah, that would be great for preventing lag, but it wouldn't be good for especially a piglin bartering farm if you had multiple piglins and you wanted them picking up at the same time. Yeah, no, that'd be shit.
So I just have them spaced apart like 3 blocks so that they don't have action.
Right. Okay. But yeah, yeah, give that a go. Trying to redesign it. I don't know which one you'll go for. I mean, the just having.
Let's go with a clock by the initial activation button.
Yeah, you would just need to you would probably need to use one of your modules with a piglin and see how long it takes them to drop. I don't know whether the timing's different on Java. Probably isn't, but I wouldn't want to tell you a timing and it be wrong. But they normally on Bedrock.
6 seconds in Java and 8 seconds on Bedrock.
Yeah. Whenever, because Bedrock players mostly do bulk suppression like I do, where they just drop items in stacks instead of dropping them like individually. It can take up to 15 seconds because sometimes they're dropping bulk. But yeah, it's just put a repeater tick delay on the clock so it averages out at around about that time, or even maybe just like a couple seconds shy of that time to make sure that the system isn't getting completely fucking smashed to bits.
I'm going to try one more thing before I switch to using the clock. System I got would look cool if it would actually fucking work properly.
The only if you're wanting to still use the same system, the only so is it the first hopper that's getting fucked, or is it just like how's that working? Like explain it, because obviously I can't see it.
So what happens, right? The first hopper is the hopper that will detect.
Yep.
That an item has gone through. Comparator will detect the item.
Yep.
It will send a signal and fire another bit of gold.
Yeah.
Usually, the item that goes through has enough time to filter to the next hopper or the chest before the pick and throws another item on the ground, which allows the system to refire again. But if there's still items inside of that hopper,
it won't refire. Yeah, because it'll need to work its way through all the items.
Iron nuggets or another item that drops like a stack of 30, then it's not going to have enough time.
Yeah. The only two things, yeah, as I said, would be the only thing that I would do with that would be either the storage room or the clock. But in saying that though, I don't know if you're familiar with like obviously like hopper locking activations. So obviously if you were to lock the hopper and then that would be able to re-cancel the signal, that way it would prevent it from just completely clogging up. But you would need to do that like very quickly though.
I'm already doing a hopper lock. I'm already having to do that because they go through it. There's just one item going through like a potion. It's not in there long enough to actually give off a signal. So I'm already having to lock the hopper underneath for a split second to give off that signal.
You could maybe just I'm
testing one thing. I've got a space to add an extra repeater, extend it for longer to see if
send me a photo of it on like Discord or something, because it'll probably be easier if we're actually able to see it. I'm not gonna lie, I've went into an absolute daydream and I haven't paid attention as to how high up this wall is, and I've went way above where it was meant to. Please don't. Oh my god. Alright, cool. I mean, I was gonna say you could maybe unlock like the initial hopper, that their way one item could filter through at a time, but if they're dropping in bulk, they're dropping in bulk, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. So they're
Yeah, because they drop different types of items.
Yeah, so yeah, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. You would need that fire. You would need that hopper lock. You would literally. The only way that you'd be able to do that is if you had a piston with a redstone block and it firing like a fucking machine gun, in order for the items to get through on time. Because you would guarantee at least lose some items from the despawn timer with that. So that just wouldn't work.
So the thing is, I don't have an issue with losing items. Because obviously if it doesn't fire again and shoot out another bit of gold, he's not going to then trade more items. The items that go through will end up in the system.
Yeah.
The only problem is if I want to put a bunch of gold in there and just wait for it all them to trade and get through the gold.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to come back and refire the system to try and get them to finish off the gold that they have. I don't want to have to keep sitting there and pressing the button because they're just fucking hoppers are too stubborn to let items through quick enough. And I know I could probably use hopper minecarts.
Maybe if you were.
Hopper minecarts lit off a redstone signal.
I think they do. I think they do. What you can maybe use is what's that fucking rail cost? What's that signal rail cost? The fucking not the powered rail. Is it the activation rail?
Yeah, the activation rail.
That sets off a signal that can be picked up by comparators. I use that there on a build, so unless if you were to ram one of those underneath it, because whenever something goes into the hopper minecart, it sets off that signal and the comparator can pick that up. But this is so with the dropper, you could maybe use a similar idea with kind of like a dropper elevator, but you would need to do it a bit different. Instead of so it's the initial hopper, right, that there's like, let's say, standing on top of, that's picking the stuff up, yeah? Yeah. What if you were to maybe extend the line? So obviously you do the first batch of gold manually with the button press, yeah? And then the items filter through from that, but the very end last hopper turns it into the automatic clock. So the very last hopper sends the signal back. So if you were to extend that hopper a couple forward, so you were to detect the signal from the end one as the item goes through. Because the initial one would be able to allow the item to go through. As it hits the end, then the signal will go back, therefore turning it automatic and it will deploy it. I think the only bottleneck would be you would need to turn it manually, the first one, but if you're doing like an AFK or if you were doing it to lag prevent, that would actually probably be a pretty good option. because
To be fair, I already have to press a button to initially activate it.
yeah, so if you were to just do that, you know what I'm on about though. Like, just picture if you had like a long like hopper line, with the first activation, it would allow like a few items to filter through. That last hopper, like let's say before it hits the storage system, could be any one of them, could send that signal back. It just depends where you're putting the comparator to the side, and it should
So
prevent. Yeah.
Every single drop rate is 5 by 1 comparator rather than...
Yeah. That would prevent it from... it would prevent your system from getting... Yeah, it would prevent your system from getting absolutely fucked. Because I can tell you from bartering farms, I can't use it from the bartering farms because I do the multi-stack one. I can't use Impulse's sorting system because of the fact they drop in, like, whenever I mean bulk. They don't like pick up the gold and then drop like they do regularly. They'll like stack up the gold in their inventory and do a rough calculation. This got changed like 2 updates ago. They do like a rough calculation as to what they would get. Like, so let's say you give them a stack of gold, 1 piglin. Instead of them picking them up like 1 piece at a time like they do function normally, it got changed that now they pick up the stack of 64. And then they do a rough calculation as to what they would drop like that. So the stack variation I do, whenever that's all going through the system, the non-stackable items fuck up that system. Like, they cause it to overload. So I end up having... Do you remember the one I showed you on, like, the world that we built, the farms in, like, the perimeter thing, the big square? I showed you one that had, like, the pistons to prevent the delay. I have to use that in order to be able to deal with the non-stackable items accidentally overloading the hoppers and filtering through. And it needs to have a non-activation layer as well to hopper lock the system to give it time to work with it. Because the farm that I build gives you like over 1 million items, I think, in like 63 seconds. And that's going through your system at once. And that's because of the instant tick on the piglin bartering. And the thing that I told you with the comparator is one of the things that I did add in order with the extended line in order to prevent some of the lag. So it clocks in order to go AFK, but then whenever I don't want it to go AFK, the same system that I use to activate it also locks the system as well. So to prevent that excess amount of lag, which worked quite well. To be honest, I would change the activation system a little bit, but I think the only problem which I had was sometimes the gold, so I had to make another refiltering line to put the gold back into its dispersion system. I don't know whether you've had this issue, but sometimes the gold doesn't get picked up by them quick enough, so it goes through the system.
Alright, yeah, so I have
like I had that.
I would have that issue, but I put the dropper block back, so it drops on it doesn't get picked up by the hoppers. You still pick it up, but even if you put a trap door there, to stop the piglins from throwing it on that block as well.
That's interesting.
Yeah, are you streaming right now? We sound like fucking nerds.
I am streaming, yeah. But yeah, I don't know how long have I been streaming for. I've been streaming for a hot minute, you know. Let me just go. I don't know how long. Let me just check. I've been streaming for quite some time. I've been streaming for approximately about 3 hours. And I've literally, well, technically more than that. I was streaming for, like, I did have a stream going for about an hour, mining out some of the bottom of this perimeter. Deep Slate is an absolute cunt, by the way. I hate it. I hate mining it. I hate everything about it. I got a Haste 2 beacon thinking, oh yeah, you know what, this is going to improve things massively. Psych. Nope. Nah. Nah. Do you know what I did? Do you know how dumb I was? I was like, alright, you know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put multiple beacons. Put like 4 beacons in the bloody thing. I was like, alright, there's no improvement with this. I'm like, this is just pain. I figured you could stack abilities. Beacons could stack and then you could, yeah.
What it did, that would be a little bit weird if it comes to my minus phone.
You just click your button and you mine a row of 5. Like, yeah, like literally, it's nuts. But yeah, just mess around with that system. Just mess around with it and find it. I would probably go with
Try and move a longer pops. Hopefully this will work. It's It's only ever winding iron nuggets come through. Every single one that's broken.
I'm guessing the iron nuggets are the ones that are getting dropped in like extreme amount of bulk stuff. Like for the one that I get, they drop like.
Dropped at like, kind of like 30 times.
Yeah, because that's all going to be going through. The hopper will only do that individually. Unless if what you were to do, what? Ah, no, I don't know. Unless if what you were.
Lock a hopper minecart.
I think you can lock. Technically, yes, you can lock. You can lock the hopper. So if you have the hopper minecart sitting on top of a hopper, you know, to instantly offload the items, you could lock the hopper underneath. Unless if you had it funneling through a hopper into the hopper minecart, then you could lock the hopper above it. I've never actually tested the hopper minecart being locked itself. I'm sure some way through redstone you could. I'm sure.
I'm going to test it, because if I can lock the hopper minecart, I can just put a hopper minecart underneath the initial hopper.
I mean, it should do, because
pulls the items out instantly.
the one way that you could test it is by putting like a redstone block or something fucking next to it, see what the fuck happens.
Yeah, I'll just test it.
But yeah, like it's just the only thing which I could think of is if you were to make it get sent down. Have you seen the hopper minecart lines, like the multi-stack hopper minecarts? Have you seen those? So basically you have a hopper minecart, hopper underneath it, hopper minecart going kind of like down the way. That way it filters through items in a single tick delay. And what you could do there is, instead of it, like, you know the way you're getting the bulk ones, instead of like the way you're getting the bulk items, you could refire that there through a dropper elevator so you don't get that multi-stack. Because dropper elevators picks them up in higher batches rather than one. But I don't know whether that. I do know droppers have actually been changed a bit in like the last couple updates, so I don't know whether that is still a thing or not. But I think they've only been changed on Bedrock though. I'm not sure whether they've been changed on Java. Redstone hasn't been updated in Java in a hot minute, other than target blocks. But they just don't work on Bedrock at all.
They didn't, and they've been updated to be the same as Java.
Well, to be fair, I don't use them for anything anyway. I've used them on a shulker loader and that's about it. Detector. Yeah.
It doesn't lock the hopper minecart, it locks the hopper.
Yeah.
Which is pretty useless. Quite the opposite of what I want. Okay, you can't lock a hopper minecart. That would be cool. Very fucking useful. Anyway, let me try this system and see if...
They need to add some new redstone items. Like some new...
It will be at 1.19.
Yeah, but I mean they should add like, I don't know, like more expansion to the redstone items they already have. So for example, you could craft like a different version of a hopper. So like like a different version of a hopper. I think it's mainly hoppers that would need upgraded, to be honest, because they're used on everything redstone near enough now. Especially if it comes to farms, they're used on everything with farms. If you're like, I have never heard of a farm that is not using a hopper minecart. Or not hopper minecart, a hopper in general. Because where else are you going to store it? Like, obviously, it's going to go through that. They could maybe, like, if you could make, like, let's say, like, a quad hopper or something. So basically, instead of it filtering through, like, one item at a time, it filters through, like, 4. Or something. Just something where it picks up quicker. That would be quite good. Damn, oh, this is hurting my soul. I might have to rob Voltage's shulker of stone, sandstone, in order to cover up the gap between the wall and the raggedy cliff. Like, I'm gonna have to get a bunch of torches to go and light in behind these walls, but, you know. hope I have enough to finish this. I should do. Finish this wall.
Breakfast system. This breakfast system. Nice. Every single one that's got iron nuggets in it is the last item. It's broken. Well, it's not broken, it's just stopped. The system's so really like this redstone setup too.
It would probably work for literally any other farm. It would work for any other farm, bar any farm that drops in bulk. I mean, it would even work for, well, I mean, technically farms that would drop in bulk would be like any crop that breaks in bulk. But I mean, maybe not bamboo, to be honest. Maybe not bamboo. Bamboo farms, no matter what way you make them, they're always pretty unlag friendly. They're not exactly. If you're wanting a farm that is quite lag friendly on your world, I think you should just avoid bamboo farms altogether. Like, they're just. Once again, I think the only reason why you'd make a bamboo farm is just for ego. Just for the sake of having one. Like, what's bamboo useful for? Scaffolding. That's it. It's a shit fuel source.
Scaffolding sticks.
Scaffolding sticks, fuel, like, I mean, but here's the thing, if you make a good witch farm, you never need to farm a stick ever again. I haven't had to farm a stick in weeks. I just literally go there, pick up a bunch of sticks, fill shulker boxes full of sticks. I never need to mine a fucking anything to get, you know, sticks. It's there.
I'm just going to copy and paste the redstone system.
I'm once again out of stone. Oh my god. So 4, okay, it's not as bad as what I thought. 4 shulkers is enough to do a single wall. That's not bad. At least it's not 5. It's gonna mine fucking 15 shulkers worth of stone. Hello, wandering trader. How you doing? You're lucky Gary's not on the world. You'd be dead. You know what? Actually, funny enough, I said that earlier this stream as well. Come to think of it, there was like 3 wandering traders in one bloody like a hole, and I was like, "Yeah, you guys are lucky. Gary's not on." And I wouldn't be surprised if I just see him log on the world slotties and then log off. So that was what I said to the stream earlier. It was quite funny. I just don't bother. I'm really starting to dislike going through these portals.
It's like a freaking angle, isn't it? Something.
Give me a sec, I'm currently being beat. I'm looking at it, but I'm currently being beat to death by magma cubes. Ah, right, okay. Ah, right, I see. So yeah, you would definitely have an issue with that bloody hopper. Yeah, you could just extend the, instead of the hoppers funneling down the way, you could just extend them going like longwise and take the signal from the end, instead of having it right away. That would prevent that overlap from happening. And it would also help the bulk out. You could do that. Or yeah, just add a clock onto it, and that way that whole thing just is no longer like needed. You would just be able to focus on the actual storage system then. That is quite compact, to be fair. If you're talking, you're muted, by the way.
I was eating chicken.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised by how many like this. Usually when I do redstone, when I do initially do redstone, I just it's all over the fucking place.
Yeah, same thing with mine. I think the reason why I don't like doing like massively compact redstone is I can't really see everything. And then sometimes whenever sometimes you've to, like, let's say if a creeper goes off, for example, and he destroys one piece of redstone, half the time you've got to like break other pieces to get to that one piece to fix it, and then you got to rebuild all the pieces that you broke in order to get to that one little bit. It's just I don't know. Sometimes I just like building it a bit like wider so I can see like, okay, right, everything's in place. At least that way I don't have to like break 10 million pieces of redstone to get to that one block. At least.
So I really don't want to have to make the system
Instead of so correct me if I'm wrong. So the place that is in question is the double hopper you see funneling into the chest, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
Like the hopper that's pointing into the comparator, it doesn't.
Yeah. Just maybe instead of having it funneling into the chest down the way, just have it picking. Instead of having that, see that like comparator that you have there. Literally move, like, let's say you had like it going like to the right out a few, right, and that's how you're having it filtering into the storage system, so it's longer. Just take that comparator signal from the end hopper instead of it being that initial hopper right away. So that gives the hoppers time to pick it up, funnel all through. The end hopper sends it back to the system. Instead of you just having it getting done instantly. The problem is the fact that it's doing it instantly. That's why you're getting that fucking overload. It's not getting. It's not.
If I was to put it on another hopper further down, those items are still coming through. Every single time a single item goes through the hopper, it's going to fire the system and then it's just going to keep spitting out gold rapidly.
Right. Okay. I mean, it would depend how. I suppose it would maybe depend how long you also make the hopper. I mean, wouldn't it do the same thing anyway? If it were to work let's say the iron wasn't getting dropped in bulk, or the ingots wasn't getting dropped in bulk, it would still be picking up one individual item and sending that signal back out to activate the system again. So you're going to have that problem either way. The only thing.
No, because it's the initial hopper that activates the system. So if the initial hopper, let's say, picks up 15 items, there's enough time for all 15 items to go through the system before the picking drops another lot of items.
That is because it's dropping in like 30, you're having the problem.
Yeah, because it's dropping more.
Yeah, I would just go with a clock then. The clock would be easier. I mean, you would still be able to keep the system compact. The only difference is you would just need to change that the droppers on the top, yeah. Yeah, so yeah.
You just have to remove all the redstone that's powering it from the hopper and just have it go into the.
You could even do. It depends if you're wanting to time it. You could do the repeater timing. That way you could get it to 8 seconds. But if you weren't minding it just dropping all the gold in bulk, and then them sorting through it that way, you could just do lever comparator, and then the comparator surrounded by redstone, and then have the comparator on its activation mode. That way whenever you flick the lever it does the spam clock, and it would just machine gun all the gold in there, and then they would just sort through it. But at the same time though, maybe not that clock, maybe just go through it.
I'm just going to add a clock next to the actual button, so when I
press it,
the button,
it activates the clock?
well, actually I'll put it on a lever so I will activate it, because obviously I won't be able to turn it off. But obviously it will turn the clock on, and it will just power the redstone every 6 seconds. So that's how long it takes for them to actually trade. And I don't have to worry about the items taking too long to go through the system, because they're not going to drop 5 stacks of items at one time. It's going to have enough time.
See, what you just said about 5 stacks of items at one time, that's what you have to deal with on bloody Bedrock. They drop them in stack. It's fucking AIDS. At least I have to deal with it, but that's only if you do the multi-stacking one like I do. If you do that one, then you have that problem. Yeah, just swap it out for a clock and the rest of your system would be completely fine. It would just need to be the clock that would be changed.
Look a lot cleaner without all the rest of them.
Yeah, it just depends what clock you go for, innit? So if you go for like a really long, obnoxious repeater line, it ain't gonna look so clean. But yeah, if you do like a little,
I think I'll just go with a
Hop-
basic hopper clock.
yeah, that's literally what I was about to say. Go for a hopper clock. That way you can get the exact amount of time that it takes. Like just put fucking 8 blocks in for the seconds. There you go. Job did. I'm gonna go get a coffee. Where's these here hair bubbles at so I can make this controller mine? Hold on. I hate not having an auto mine. It's shite. Alright, put that there, that there. I cannot remember how to do this, but yeah. That goes shift. I'm back at this fucking thing in a minute.
Sorry. I was just about to do that.
Hello? How's your system coming along?
I just removed all the let's say. Put a left button up there. I'm in the spine, I'm gonna cover it up and so normally you can't choose what pickings drop. That's what all I really need this for is quartz.
Tweet El Mango. But yo, can you figure out a way to rig the game so I know what piglins are gonna drop? Mate, have you seen their shit about, have you seen their thing? Oh, I'm not joking, they already have it. Have you seen this thing? They came up with a way to get max drops from Fortune 3.
Oh yeah.
That's nuts, man. Think about it. You get the max amount. Like, you rig that, and they have a bed that controls weather. That would be handy, you know. I want thunderstorm. I sleep in this bed at a certain angle. They literally have a bed. They have a bedroom that has beds for different weather. I want thunderstorm. I sleep there. I want no rain. I sleep there. I want. That'd be great. I'm sure there is a way to do it in Bedrock. I just can't. I don't want to dwell that much into it. What I've been working on lately is things to dig perimeters. I have been doing a bit of testing on that, and trying to find a way to break obsidian in terms of like portal busting. Nope. I've been trying for a long time, man. There's not even a YouTube tutorial on that shit either. That's why I want to figure it out so I can be the first. And not tell anyone about it. Let you wankers have to suffer. Go fuck yourself. Oh, Bedrock?
Because obviously you wouldn't have to that and get stuck in the hole.
There was a way to do it where you could get the actual portal block. Do you remember me showing you how to get that with the shovels and silk touch? You could put those in the portal and use that, but they count it as individual portals, so sometimes it didn't work. But yeah, I need to figure out a way to do portal compression on Bedrock. Like I've checked YouTube out, like, to even get like a rough guideline. two hoppers facing into each other, compare either end. The signal flicks through, obviously, to the two pistons that push the redstone block.
That's pretty simple.
I think hopper clocks are like, they're a bit broken on Bedrock at the moment. I say a bit broken. They work, but only with a certain amount of blocks. So if you put over like a stack of blocks in the hopper clock on Bedrock, the system breaks. Yeah, so if you have anything less than a stack, it works fine. Let me figure out, right, here's my question. I've only just thought of this. The same ways that you break the end portal, could you use it to break the bottom of nether portals? You can do it with Mushroom, you can do it with Block Overload. I don't know whether that might work. Hold on.
Oh, you can do it the same way, just ground mushroom.
Yeah. Oh no, I did try that with a...
You need to make sure it's all right. Wait, no, but doesn't that just break? How does it break the actual obsidian? Obsidian, not bedrock, does it? It breaks the portal itself.
Yeah, it breaks the actual frame of the portal. It doesn't actually break the portal thing. There is a way to do it. I just don't know it off the thing because you use it for sand drippers in Bedrock. Let me see. Let me have a look. I want to see if the red mushroom works on Bedrock. Wait, does it? Wait. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work anymore actually. Oh, so apparently you can do it with grid suppression. That's so technical. I don't like that.
How many items per second or
That's a good question. I can't remember off the top of my head, to be honest. It's been a hot minute since I've used one. I think it's isn't it 2 blocks for a second, isn't it? Something like that.
1 second is 2.5 items.
Yeah, that's close.
So 6 seconds would be so 15 items would be 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, Sully here, and welcome back to another...
So, I'm not sure whether the mushrooms still work or not. I know they work to break bedrock, but I might need to jump on a test world and test it real quick. Like, there's been a couple videos saying that it doesn't work, but that was like, you know, fucking 1.16. You never know, they might have accidentally added it fucking back in one of the updates. They do that all the time.
Yeah.
They break shit all the time when we add it back, so.
My memory is almost full.
Because you. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about red mushrooms being a goddamn thing. I'm gonna leave that there. Alright, let me put that. Put that away. Let me just exit and see. I'm gonna jump on a test world real quick, or the copy of this world anyway. Copy, here it is.
It's got enough redstone signal.
So this guy that I've said is that red mushrooms still work, but the mushroom needs to be grid aligned to the end portal block. So like the actual mushroom needs to be like grid aligned in order for it to work, apparently. But at the same time, I don't know. Like I can just tell you. So we'll find out. Let me go. What the fuck's that dirt block called? Podzol. There we go. Let me get a portal here real quick. I'm gonna test it with the end portal, with another portal. There's no point in me actually.
You do use 2 regular pistons, right? You don't use sticky pistons. Or hot block.
Yeah, just regular pistons, yeah. What is it? Just both are activating?
One deactivates, the other one is active, but it's not pushing the redstone block. I have a feeling there's some sort of...
Is the redstone block accidentally locking the wrong hopper?
No, both. Oh yeah, both should be active, but that's one of the items. Okay. I think there might be some weird quasi-connectivity going on. Just move it. No, it's not pushing it. It's powered, but it's not pushing it.
I'm gonna light this portal real quick.
Why the fuck? I'll surely undo this right there.
Red mushrooms. I need bomb me lantern.
There's only so many ways you can make a hopper up.
Don't think this works, but we'll find out, won't we? I think it's because the portal's in the way. I don't know how far you need to grow it away. We'll find out. Let's try it here. That one grew like 1 block away. So how would I get that? Fucking okay. Don't think this is gonna work, but I mean, worth a test. Alright, let me go ahead and put that there. Get rid of that. Yeah, no, it's not gonna grow. This will grow though, but it's... No, that's not even growing. Why? Oh, so I think what they've done is anything that could be... Right, okay. So if... Okay, so that don't work no more. Interesting. Let me go here, put this down there. How tall the red mushrooms grow? So yeah, that should be able to hit that. So yeah, basically, I don't think this here works anymore. I don't think this here would work anyway, because the mushroom refuses to grow if any block of it would grow into touching the portal. Right, okay. That's interesting. Ah, right, that's unfortunate. There's bound to be a way. I don't know. One day I'll figure it out. One day.
Oh. Okay. Taking it as sticky distance on.
Really? So basically, you can use it, but you have to have it on a rate. Like you have to have it like a good God knows how many chunks away. So you're using the chunk aligner to find the chunks, and then you're sending a redstone signal to the a dispenser that grows the mushroom. Because if you're near it, it won't grow into the portal. Apparently, I don't know. I'm not going to spend 50 million years testing it, but, you know.
Okay. It's very strange. Let's see why that doesn't work. I don't really need sticky distance for a hole. Let's just try that doesn't work.
Oh, we're gonna fucking copyright claim for the music. No way this works. How the fuck has he done that? This guy actually just got the end portal frame as a block. Huh? What, using a boat? I am very confused. Very confused. Alright, fair enough, man. You're doing your genie shite, you. You weird cretin. I'll figure out one day. Today isn't the day. And to be honest, I don't exactly have like a dire need for it, so. Plus, I think they've patched the glitch in order to get the portal blocks. Unfortunately. Yes, it's a bit wank. Have you ever heard of Chapman? Chapman. C-H-A-P-M-A-N. Yeah, bro, it took him 20 hours to dig out his perimeter, and it's only 100 by 100. 20 hours.
20 hours. TNT.
Yeah, with TNT dippers. The flying machine. 20 hours, yeah. Do you want what is the average is like about... The average from what I've seen in Java is like 9 for most people. It only took me... Well, if you exclude the time I set up and if you exclude it destroying itself, it only took 4.5 hours. Like, and if you would exclude frame, like about 4 hours.
Less time.
Yeah, well, I'm aware. Oh, so you're using a sand pusher. Interesting. I haven't seen a bloody scaffolding farm in a hot minute, you know. Or not a scaffolding farm, bloody sand pusher, I mean, in a hot minute. They don't really get used all that much. Kind of jokes. Good. How long have I been streaming for now? So we're coming up 4 hours. Fuck me. Been at least 2 hours of it have been me at a stone farm. How entertaining. think what I might do. Because how many shock systems have I got? Got one. Got like one full one of this, got to be another one. And that's with this farm being like at its fastest state as well, that's how much does this gather then? Oh, okay. So that's another shulker of that. Could extend the system that way to AFK it longer, but that's the effort. I'm not putting that money effort in. I'm really hungry. Don't know what to get. It can't be right. So apparently, the fastest mob farm, so like, this is like all mob farms, on Bedrock's only 40,000 drops an hour. And that's using portal blocks. That can't be right. No way. No way it's that. Pardon?
Slightly more faster than that.
You definitely. No, that's bollocks. Hold on, let me look this up. Fastest Bedrock mob farm. The first place I'm going to is I'm going to Reddit. Yeah. Portal blocks. I want a vomit. I've literally just read one of the comments on this here Reddit post. It just said, just build Silent Whispers mob farm. It's expensive, but it's really worth the results, bro. He can suck my dick. Little nitty. So this guy apparently knows of a mob farm that produces 160k drops an hour. And a creeper only one which produces 44k an hour. Who's that by? Kenneth Dus? What? K-E-N... This is cap. I can already tell this is cap. Why am I looking this up? This is cap. I already know this is cap. Yeah, this is gonna be cap. I can tell. I'm just saying, I don't see anyone named that. Has he got any info as to where you would find this person? I find it weird how you comment about someone but you never link their info. It's very Did he? What a miracle. Wow. I love how everyone else is on like episode 9 or 10.
Just come back for episode 3.
I'm bound to. You know what? I'm gonna make it my mission to build a mob farm that makes more than 40 something k an hour. That's gonna be one of the missions.
It's got to be possible.
Oh, of course, yeah. Just depends. Like, it just depends how much effort you're willing to put into it. That's all. That's all it depends on. If you're not willing to put the effort into it, then just stick to an average Joey mob farm. I definitely think the scaffolding mob farms are going to be the quickest. The scaffolding and water ones. Like, by default, they're the quickest. But it would just depend how you would build it, though. Would you build multiple of them? I would imagine multiple would be good. But then you would need to probably up your simulation distance. Then also, you would also need to take into consideration, do you just have them fall to their death? Do you have them taken by portals? How are you going to prevent the portals from lighting the platforms? How long is it going to take them to get into the portals? Then you maybe also need to take into consideration the environment. Are you going to be working with cave mobs? Or are you, oh, sorry. My headphone fell out. Are you going to be working with cave mobs? Or are you going to be working with surface mobs? KA, because obviously they have two different spawn patterns. So it would just depend how you're wanting to do it, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is, to be honest, between the rates of surface mobs and cave mobs. Let me look it up. What is the rate difference of SER? Can't believe I'm reading this as a comment. What's the difference between a spider and a cave spider? What? That's mad. Everyone's on about lush caves. No one gives a shit about lush caves. That's satisfying. That, you know what, I'm sending you something on TikTok. That is how that should have ended. I'm sending you, that's how it should have ended. Oh! That's fucking joke.
After the last few videos, we all need to take a step back.
Is your decision in this prime who would have wanted a no-holds-barred fight? Mike Tyson or Bruce Lee?
What do you think you're doing? You know who I am? If I were to fight Jake Paul, I would take it completely seriously for a real fight. And I'd whoop his ass. I'd beat him. Jake. But, because what he's done is he's done a very clever marketing spin. I'm just a YouTuber. Fair enough. You're a young man with unlimited money who's dedicated his life to learning how to fight. Do your fight. If she's itch. You cannot sleep for 8 hours. That's a third of your life. It's 24 hours in a day. If you spend 8 hours of sleep